Well, I was streaming for like a minute or two, but apparently I guess it didn't connect itself. Alright, so we are about to return to Final Fantasy XIV, as you can plainly see. I'm just kind of getting everything all set up and everything again. Making sure that it's all working properly. You know, the usual setup stuff that... It's strange because I can't do it prior to actually starting the live stream, because if I do that, I don't know if it's properly working or not unless the live stream is actually going. I don't know why YouTube is actually doing this, but it's been doing that forever. For me, anyway. Might be an OBS thing, I don't know. But I honestly think it might also be a Mozilla Firefox thing. So we are going to just kind of get all set up here, and you just got to give me a minute. Not exactly behind schedule, but it's just taking me an extra moment to get everything all sorted out today. Alright, well, there's the live chat. Finally it appears. Yep, that's better. Alright, and now we just gotta tell everybody we're live, essentially. As you can see, I just had a shower. I just came out of it, and I realized I was about to be over my time for when I was going to start the live stream. So I had very little time to do my hair or anything of the like. So we're just kind of going with it today. My hair is going to be a frickin' disaster all day. Yeah, I have a pretty my center line is like really defined. You're really being defined here. Craziness. Craziness. No, enough of that. There we go. No. Darn it, it's hard to do this in front of a web camera, because like I don't know how it's looking, honestly, unless I'm in front of a mirror. I freaking hate mirrors though. Alright, that's gonna have to do until it dries, and then all of a sudden everything's gonna go all over the place again. See, as you can see, there's all kinds of empty spots here, but it's because all my hair is wet and off to the side, and it won't kind of puff out until it's dry, and then it'll fill my face. So, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. It's what it is. I didn't have time to blow dry it or anything today, so... that's what I get for saying, hey, the live stream's at 12:30. I should have actually said 1 o'clock, and I would have been able to blow dry my hair or something. But that's totally okay. We are going to continue with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker here. I just gotta get into my moderator spot on my laptop here, because this will help me watch for bad apples, I guess you could say. Bad apples masquerading as oranges, you know, that whole thing. Enough of the top chat. I want live chat, because top chat's not going to scroll very well, so let's try it. So we're going to do a test. Just going to see if it works. Alright, so that's working, and now we are ready to continue. Oh, A small recap of last live stream. We returned from Elpis to the source, to my time, and updated everybody on what transpired over there. We now know who's responsible. Excuse me. We now know how to, we now know, like, what we need to do to effectively stop it. But more importantly than that, we need to figure out how to get there to stop it. And the only one who knows how to get there and stop it is Hydaelyn herself. So apparently, we're going to see Hydaelyn. It's going to be super exciting. I don't know how long it's going to be before we get there, but we're going to find out today. It's going to be a couple-hour live stream, maybe 2 or 3 hours today. We're going to get as much as we can done. No skips, no edits. Classic Rosyla streaming network. Let's get moving. Going underground. For Chanel's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archaon. I trust you can make your way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Off we go to Labyrinthos. Pretty sure Labyrinthos is this way, down the hall here. Oh man, that goes the other way. It's like, imagine being hit by a door. It's like, especially a door that's like 10 feet frickin' tall. It's like this place was built for like Alligans and Amaratines. Like, that hall is huge. Gee, minis. Alright. We now go to the lower floor, please. Nilzozo, your entrance papers appear to be in order. Do you want to descend to Labyrinthos, madam? Yes, I do. So we are heading down that way. Move the map up a little bit. Where are we supposed to go? Okay, we're supposed to go like way over here. Oh, we're unattuned. I forgot to get the 8th way back in like the second live stream in part 2. I forgot to get the Aetherite here. Damn. I have to walk this whole distance again to get there. Oh my god, I totally forgot to get that Aetherite. Oh man. Oh well. Hop up onto my burb, and off we go. Woo! Flex that tail. Here we go. Alright, let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Das burb. Still have to get all the aether currents around here too. That's gonna be exciting. Alright, this time I'm going to get this damn aetherite. Alright, hold on you guys. I'm just gonna... Oh great, I have to go into the water to do it. There we go, look at that. Yeah, we got her now. Good stuff. Alright, here we go. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. And off we go! There's the Archaeon Custodian. Ah, there's Hydaelyn. It's you again, the one who denied us entry. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes. It's like, you can't stop me this time! Oh, here we are. Oh, we are at the bottom. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of the Meteion Agronomics. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Okay. Wonder what he wanted. Now I'm curious. What is that man up to? I've already been down here before. But apparently I have to go this way this time. Oh man, like I gotta go quite a ways down this way. Woo! Plop 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 plop. Haha, I'm on my bird. You guys can't stop me. What? Apparently we gotta like go down and wow. That place is huge. Okay, I guess we gotta go into here. Oh, I've never been in here before. Logisticon Alpha. What's this? I've got no idea how a gleaner is supposed to make ends meet when the world's in a state like this. Yeah, I can fully understand. Things have certainly taken a turn for the chaotic, haven't they? Not that it affects my work, really. For until Labyrinthos has seen its purpose fulfilled, we must keep it going. Or keep it running. Pilfadolfa. Oh, it's a Lalafell. My colleague was meant to help me transport some equipment, but he's still nowhere to be seen. Honestly, is he going to make me wait until the world ends? I wonder who this is. After all the waiting, the Gleaner delivered a counterfeit. I'm hoping to have them refund me and find the genuine article, but I worry that time is fast running out. Okay. Not to presume over much, but you've the air of an outsider about you. If you are indeed new to the area, I'd be more than happy to answer any burning questions you might have. What do you do here? I'm a Sky Weaver. Now I know what you're thinking. Surely you mean Sky Watcher, but rest assured I don't misspeak. As you may have guessed, I do not watch the sky, but weave it. We in Labyrinthos are not subject to the natural world's tempestuous vagaries. Instead, we are subject to mine. So, should you like to keep things sunny, do not cross me. So this guy's in charge of the weather in Labyrinthos. Interesting. Here we have Logisticon Alpha, a facility designed for the explicit purpose of controlling both air currents and the environment's moisture content, thus allowing us to manipulate the weather itself. By releasing vapor from our underground waterways, we're able to perform all manner of cloud, including those capable of producing precipitation. Air currents, meanwhile, are caused by large fan-like devices located at the top of the facility. The specimens and materials located in Labyrinthos are of paramount importance, and it is critical we maintain an environment that supports their survival and longevity. Furthermore, the structure serves as a gateway into the central circuit, where our most highly classified research is conducted. Access to said area is restricted to those who have obtained express permission from the forum. Oh. Hold on, the cats are in the kitchen. Deeply apologize for that distraction. The cat's like knocked over a whole bunch of stuff in the kitchen. So, jeez. I asked to adjust the temperature in here. I concur. You might want to do something about. Okay. Not too much relevance, but. We are to wait here we're to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I've been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperites in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Yeah, that is very interesting. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits the theorists, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperites have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where it is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such is the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. We're going even lower now! We're going to the bottom. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlayan's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. This is it, the central circuit. The sooner we can get a look at this afterburner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. Or aether burner, not afterburner. Aether burner. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. Ah! Oh, poor Arianje. Were they torturing you that bad? I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we could solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in youth, but less so in a gambler. Let us resolve neither to let him set foot in the gold saucer. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere would be so idyllic. Please tell me we're almost there. Is there another underground level we have to reach? An even more central circuit, perhaps? The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Cockle Dunkle. Looks like a Lalafell, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with them to discuss the particulars. This way. Oh my god, this place is just freaking gigantic. They have like an entire city down here that is built just for the workers of this project. It's almost Amaratian, like, oh my god, there is an even lower level. That is crazy. Alright, where are we going? Well, there is a, there's a village up here with an aetherite, so we're gonna start up there first. Good morning, Rama. Pleased to see you today. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming back to my stream today, even if for a couple of minutes, a few seconds, an hour, however long you want to spend. I am reaching the bottom of Labyrinthos. Apparently someone is yelling at another researcher. Reminds me of the achievement. You called that a labyrinth. Alright, I got this aetherite. Now I gotta go all the way back to the other side. Oh, man. Wish my darn bird would go a little faster, but it can't. It can't fly. My bird's wings have been clipped. Nope. I don't know, maybe in all my adventuring I gained a few pounds, but wouldn't you be losing a few pounds? Because that'd be a lot of calories that you'd be losing at this point. Like, I bet you that my warrior of light burns like maybe like 4,000, 5,000 calories a day, and has to eat meals that are like twice as big as the average here. And yet she still maintains her lithe yet agile athletic figure. Okay, still going this way. As you can see, Chronosphere is definitely not built for power. She is built for speed. She has like athletic looking legs, but she doesn't have very like beefy strong arms or anything like that. So she's like a tennis player. You know, tennis players have like a lot of like leg strength instead of like arm strength. So I believe in the bird too, but it can't fly yet, no matter how much I believe in Burb. Alright, here we go.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Down there, lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Oh no.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Oh dear.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
Haha, for better
Which
or
is why the
worse.
Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Let's hope not.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Alright, let's have it.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Huh.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Well, that's a good thing, because we're going pretty far out there. Maybe.
But it ain't perfect.
Uh-oh. What's wrong with it?
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
6, huh? That's not too bad.
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Ah, well, now you got us.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Ah, that's hilarious.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
This poor Lalafell. Just being
Do you speak
tormented.
of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Oh, here we go.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Ah, interesting.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Ah,
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Oh, there's other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Probably because it weighs like 20,000 pounds.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. but only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Interesting. So it's got to be very specific.
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards, and the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Well, you got experienced scions. You want me to go and fetch these things?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
Yeah, but we've got
Rather,
allies of our own.
If we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Here we go! Time to get our allies to work!
What's all this?
Welcome to the Scions, Dad.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Good stuff.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
You just stay back there and watch us work, Dad. We got
Understood.
all of this.
I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
Good stuff.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Good stuff.
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Alright.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm.
Haha.
Might you secure us a suitable relic?
Good stuff.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Ah, good old Serena.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
It's good stuff.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
Go for
I'll
it.
be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
Good stuff.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
We've got all of this in just one snap. Us going to see Hydaelyn is becoming more and more certain. Oh yeah, he's coming for your seat alright, Foreshado. I think he's realizing it too. I think he's like, I might have to retire early if this keeps up. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphinaud has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, who might that be? That's for me to know and for you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Good stuff. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Wonder what's going on there. It's been a while since we've seen her.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
Good stuff. The whole city's involved.
Dear guys, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
Good stuff.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Good stuff.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
Good stuff. Go, Pippin!
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
Good stuff.
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Great work. I love it. So, all our work in ARR was all worth it. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud... Excuse me. Sorry, everyone.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
There's Lise!
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
It's Lise and her warriors. Love it!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Great stuff.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
Not a deficiency.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
That's right.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Good stuff.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Aww. Oh boy. Everyone's getting mobilized. In Kurthus.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
The Count's death. Oh man, they... Wow, they honored his... They honored his passing. And also their brother as well.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Seems like the dragons are coming to help too. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, oh, it's that guy.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Good stuff. Oh, they got the turtle people too.
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Everyone's working hard. I'm all for relying on the power of friendship, but now we're left with the rare luxury of having nothing to do. There must be something that requires our attention. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the Seventh Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Swall watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. First the Telophoroi, now the final days. No one can accuse the Isilbard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't all so committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Yeah, we'll see. Time and time again, it seems that Allagan something or other are either the cause of or the solution to our problems. To think that the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud now will be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Appreciate you all doing this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. Let's go. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they've arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair, you seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Kakol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we will be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlayan Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot will need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Back onto the burb! Hey, guess what? I got that aetherite, so we could just hop and skip and a jump over there. Pew! From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark Montician mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Those hedges are huge. All right. Silken Grin. Hello, are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is with what's going with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Steady current. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Cakal's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to recognize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so it'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. Oh, won't you be in for a surprise? I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh dear. Well, you got your wish. They are small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh, speaking of, hello everybody. Fancy meeting you here, Chronosphere. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the Theris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're really preoccupied. All that time to prepare and they're still not ready? I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Wise guides. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Loporits. A Tora Labyrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestaway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that big giant what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Chronosphere. Ah, thanks, I appreciate it. Now I'm stuck rabbit-sitting. Great, terrific. Appreciate it, Urianger. I really do. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics, it is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its more important features. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and zoom out. Oh, okay. Alright, so that's what we're gonna do. Whoa. Is that water I hear from inside that big giant tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. You spot an Abystoma. What? They survived? An especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world, somehow. Whoa. That's interesting. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. That looks like the trees in greatest Endwalker. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. If I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably from some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. Am I right? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install, even in the harshest of environments. For us Loperites... Oh, I'm in story mode. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We've read, however, that people of Etheirys sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? So, whatever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry that won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we have anticipated. A few more adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? I hope the Loperites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that would be absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loperites may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Yeah, sure, leave it up to me. I could do it. No problem. A more valiant protector that they could wish for. Godspeed. Alright, here we go. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it? Alright, here we go. Babysitting the Loporets. How exciting! Surveying. Alright. Let's turn up the heat. Gotcha. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burned to a crisp if it's the same to you. Man, those rabbits run fast. Goodness gracious. So, you're just gonna continue to follow them. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Going up. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic or science rather takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's it. Quest name, Agriculture Shock. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Marial Agronomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Would thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if not too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to the sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all that I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Alright, off we go then. Alright, let's get on the bird. Sorry about that. This, it's a lot of talking, and it makes my throat a bit dry and scratchy, so. Cooking way, here we are. I don't know who the heck that is. Sorry about that, everyone. I forgot to turn my phone down. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I've read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples? Cooking Way is now accompanying you. Alright. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora or fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We really wish to sample a little of your produce, if I may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. Where to begin? Well, let's begin to the vineyard. Or to the vineyard. Vineyard. Ah, the grapes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. Oh, so sweet, so sour. The taste is like a ripe philosopher's carrot. And yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit is the most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh. Ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigatoad eyeballs. How odd. No accounting for taste, is there? Anyway, there's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Oh, that is hilarious. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Uriandre about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see in that field over there. The color of that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, proper non-clementure is less of a concern than the taste. Blah! It's so hard and flavorless, I might as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto us. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh, what a wonderful fragrance! With luck, I'll have a flavor to match. I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call it in to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and the oranges, less the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. And then there was the lemon. The deceiver! I still feel so violated. Ah, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would remiss me to spurn this opportunity to bit of a sick him up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst. This is delicious. Although I can still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that could be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum apologized over what was worth, or agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporettes, were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you anyway? Cooking away at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there's room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, then this has been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Alright then. I think my babysitting job is over. Where are we going? Oh, we're going back down here. Alright, here we go. We'll never get back into the cave without incident. I'll leave that to others to solve. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Lynch Settlements is home to the Culinary Guild. The Far East is oodles of noodles. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If there was some other way. Sage Council. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for an imminent departure. Chronosphere, I trust thy time and Marial agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess the embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlotte and Hamlet forthwith. I will gladly attend to each and every Loporit there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Let's go. Oh, I could just take the aetheryte. Alright, let's go. Oh boy. Yeah, what's wrong with you? Yes, Chronosphere, that was indeed me verbalizing aside to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least the trees of Verdania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. The works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! Time to be a dad, Thancred! How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may have yet find other ways to enlighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable. I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. She's as good a place as any. Come. Urianger with a bunch of rabbit children. You best go with them. I don't think Urianger misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like it needs some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any Loperites in tears. Can I help you? It is you who would help me, eh? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, and it's built with peerless, elegant technology, it's all true, but I know that none of it's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it at a great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. I am not sure about that, but, well... maybe you should tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're particularly worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a mean by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is no different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others could benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like to learn more than ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Chronosphere, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit and every Loporrit in their place. So, there's really not a lot to talk about in this sequence. It seems like I'm just performing a lot of favors for people and just going around the whole place, talking to people, making sure people are alright, things of the sort. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Seems this cleaner's too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. Concerns? Nah, there's no point worrying about it at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. The woman seems to be coping well. "56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I'm in need of a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk. And I noticed these weeds, and, pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. 1 out of 8? Oh my god! One up here? No. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel might explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely, highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. 2 out of 8. Oh my god. Haha, the end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such a temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one's beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Haha! She's let the duty get to her. That's no good. She has been lost to us. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness or injury one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living there indefinitely might have on the body. A crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? I'm only at 3 out of 8. This is craziness. That's a lot of people. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Ah! There we go. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan seems awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You mean to say that I could speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions! Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This Reacher already has the support she needs. Alright then. We shall continue on our quest. Our unending journey to find these damn people. The arduous tasks. How might I help you? Oh, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so more cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman's doing better than you are. Haha. Oh, that's not saying much. That is totally true. Huh? Consult our collaborators? I suppose that'd be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but that there would be too many variables. I feel that as if my brow will turn upside down. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense plated as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. He seems fine, just in need of a break. Where are those other two damn frickin'... Alright, has to be it. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought to us to the moon. However, the suitability of a new species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. She looked like she really injured herself. Yes, you! This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody piece of, slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. Blasted assistants! Where have they gone off to in a time like this? I beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems that I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The Loporits are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Oh, thank God! My frickin' search is over. I won't lie, that was a little much. Even for my taste, like, that was pretty heavy-handed. Behold, Chronosphere, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, fairly, to a greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine's attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Right? Looks like there's voices.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
I know how you feel. I've been reading
lively, isn't it?
All this time.
The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Good stuff.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Yep, that's a Rianji for ya.
Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
A lot, apparently. Especially over the years.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
You betcha.
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Oh dear.
Oh there.
Who's that?
Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh dear.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
You bet.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh dear.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
He's like...
I'm sorry.
Oh, maybe not.
'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
He never saw them in person.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young.
How the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Jeez.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
Loved you like a brother.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Yeah.
You've no idea how proud we are.
You do more than you give yourself credit for.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
That is wonderful. He needed that.
I think I can feel her too.
He needed that. He really needed that.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yes, she really was.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Yep.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
What a scene! I didn't expect to see expect to see Mo and Britta's parents there. Oh, Cronister, be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Hither and yarns. The pall of anxiety over Charlotte and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. You hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still may come hither seeking counsel, so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I'd go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Till later. Alright then. Looks like I'm doing more chores! It's like the story isn't advancing yet. No, I'm still stuck in like a bunch of like filler quests, I guess you could call these. Oh, Critisphere, what are you doing out here? Oh, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I will see you there. Deliver the creative samples. 3 minutes to complete the task. Whoop! We'll take the shortcut. I took a screenshot of that. Here, I'm gonna take probably one more. There we go. Oh, you just find that awesome. Whoop. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? And I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Alright then, let's go. Here we go. More chores. More wandering around. More fillers. It's like, can we go into the ship yet? Can we go yet? Can we go yet? Can we go yet? Yeah, I'm being frickin' annoying, trust me. Zoom. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlayan Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize, at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newless, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you, alas I am meant to be in charge here, and rearms of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? More chores! More tasks! Wait right there! You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Elfino and Alize, I am certain they'll be back soon enough. Alright, that's not the one. Woohoo! Oh, actually, are you not one of the Scions of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Theopaldron's paperwork. I was beginning to worry I'd misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at least. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers need only be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Can we go to the ship now? We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked for, to reiterate. Of course, I've known your father for too long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners so much respect in Charlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard young Capref's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought of much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why in young Capref's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Sois looked not to the young Capref's words, but his own. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably say is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louis' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since the first look of fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he'll stay the course, no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, I'm sure you will agree. Yeah, that guy could be a dick when he suddenly goes full throttle on his thoughts there. That's true, I'll say. Thank you for your insight. Next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble. Now I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure these specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Good stuff. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. What about you, Chronosphere? Can you spare the time? More challenges, more tasks, more carrying stuff, more labor. Let's go to the ship already. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. I want to see what the ship looks like, damn it! Here we go again. Once forged. An unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. See you in Charlayan Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Alright, here we go. Off we go. I'll come with you. Not a problem. Alright, I got the aether right. Good. The reactor is housed in this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. I said you put down any that draw too near. They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Alright. There we go. We got one. I will clear this nuisance out of here. And kerpow! Oh yeah, you felt that. Up. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yeah, no big deal. I took care of it. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the aether, or the water aether, appears to be venting properly. I expect Kakol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Alleg, of the Empire's twilight years. In fact, it was a material which saw much use as part of the Allegans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire, to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak? A full natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alleg that moved Aemon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Aemon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless, Aemon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Aemon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Not enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cuckle is getting on? Yeah, let's do it. Ice giants, that looks cool. I don't know. I don't have much to say right now in terms of any of this. Like, this part of the live stream, by all accounts, just seems like just completing a whole whack of tasks. Woo, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you could conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Bonds of adamantite. Oh, I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only I hate waiting! I want that adamantite, I want it now! But, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else that we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlayan Hamlet anon. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Take a picture of her waiting. That's totally fine.
All set, I take it?
All is ready to go. Can we go to the ship now?
What we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
Yeah, were they ever? Holy crap. That was a lot of reading for not a lot of work.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Yeah.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Yep.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Yep.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
Thunk's head.
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Good stuff.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Yep. Speaking of...
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Thank goodness, Cryo! You saved us!
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Oh, thank God!
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Uh-oh.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Uh-oh. I wonder what it is.
Now, where might this delivery be?
The skies are still blue, so the final days aren't here yet.
Oh.
Oh my God! I better not be the one having to carry all of that crap. That is not happening. Yeah, they brought the airship over here too.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12? Surely. These can't all be.
Their docking assistant is like, what the?
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Oh yeah, we're all the way going. We want that ship complete, buddy.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
No!
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Alright then.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
That's hilarious.
That back. Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Oh, hi, you two.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
They'll be put to good use, all of them.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
Good stuff.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Oh yeah, so they went up and got the airship.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Ah, that's so much like them.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Yeah, for sure.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Well, that's...
We funded the venture? When?
I knew it!
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
I knew it! I knew it was Tataru! I knew she was up to it!
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
And what better than having you at the helm,
We also have the
Tataru?
benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Ha! Fortuno's wife!
Amelions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Oh, gods!
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh, dear God!
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my way?
Ah, leave it to Kryl and her contacts.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos.
Nice.
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleamers, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Good stuff.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
He's about ready to blow his
To make a long
top.
story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh, nice.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it.
So,
You brought the team.
You want to fly, do ya?
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard.
Very good.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razathan not have more pressing concerns?
Oh, the satrap's there with Nadana.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Yeah, I remember
As
it
he
well.
traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Hydaelyn's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent.
Good stuff.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Good stuff. We could use all of you.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. Of all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
What we could blow up?
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I wonder what he's going to say to them.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
Yep.
The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Alright then. So it shall be.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
He's finally turning into their father again. That is awesome. It's about time!
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
It's very true.
If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
That is.
No.
So awesome.
That was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
Yeah, they still loved you, even though you resented them.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels.
It's good stuff.
Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians.
Oh, dear gods. Must be nice feeling like a father again, doesn't it?
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Huh.
I see now that the said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
And I shall.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah, all
Perhaps
this,
you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Alright, let's do it then. We have a lot of people here. What will you say? Lend us your strength. One moment of triumph is close at hand with me. Oh, they seem to have accepted that for the most part.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
You bet. Let's get these crates down below. We got a long way to walk with those damn things. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. Oh. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that may need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Alright. Here we go, you guys! All of that lugging around and just constantly, oh my god. Alright, you guys, this is it! We're going to see Hydaelyn! Chronosphere, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Charlene. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Oh, here we go, you guys! Oh, we're looking so forward to this! Oh, we're about to see Hydaelyn! You're with Master Fushino, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Oh my god! We're at the bottom. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its closely guarded secret, Thaumazein. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Hence, we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. All of it. All for this, everybody. All for this moment. Oh yeah. Shock and awe. Look at that thing. Unbelievable. Bloop. Sorry. I had to take a screenshot. One more. There we go. I bid you welcome to Thamazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we had long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but soon we shall attach it. I have received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a major disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Interesting. He keeps saying that, but like, I wonder why. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. 'Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilson and Blowida are doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. So it was the Alligans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Alligan's salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Erenville meant when he said that there remains much of what we don't know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden beneath the city this entire time. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps it is an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I'll duly inform you if anything comes of it. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteion, and we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. I can well imagine the zeal in which they were working on the Aether Burner, and all I can say is I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, and what we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. I have done what I can to impress you. To impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Her children, one and all. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. There we go! We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Are you gonna join me for this dungeon then, Pyron? As it looks like I'm going into a dungeon. I don't know if it's a dungeon or not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's like a solo thing. But it looks like a dungeon to me. So they got to do some mowing in a bit. Okay. No problem. Don't spoil it for me. I want to know if it's a dungeon or not. But I'm gonna like take a look. But I bet you it's a dungeon because he wouldn't be warning us so heavily if it wasn't. Whoa. The ethereal sea is down there. Incredible. Yeah, you also said I'm joining you. That's what I was like. It's got to be a dungeon. Here we go. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once here in Thomazane. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Aisha scope? IDS scope? ADS scope? It's gotta be ADS scope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we've ever dared, beyond the Aida scope. Beyond the ADS scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Adioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events in the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Master Farshino has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I could think none I trust more. Compared to all the effort that you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health anyhow. You flatter me, but rest assured, I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask of what becomes of them cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus I do caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. It is a dungeon! I knew it! I knew it! Here we go, you guys. Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna listen to them. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we'd beaten them once, we could beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find our truth, but what if? No, I'd rather not think on it. Let us move on. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind, not merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. I understand now why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a slither of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I cannot help but think those who are transformed into beasts, their ether dissolved into nothing, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiarch, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. I've seen more than enough death in my time, friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for, all that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. Way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think? Forgive me, that's not why we're here. And no matter what happens, she'll always be with us, with Reen most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and the now, to do what must be done, and she will. Or we will. Alright then. Let us go. Alright, so I'll take Thinkgrid.
I stand ever ready.
I'll take Grahatia.
Victory will be ours.
And I'll take a Stola. Let's go. We go into the Ideoscope. Or the Ideoscope, or however you pronounce it. Oh my god! We're in the Ethereal Sea! Oh my god! Oh. The Ideoscope. Oh, wow. Oh my god, it is beautiful. Whoa.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Oh my god, I'm barely doing anything to them.
Mitre.
Absolutely. Go for it, Thancred. You can do it. That is so cool that I got like 2 black mages working. Like we're melting this thing pretty good at this point. Good stuff. Alright, I can take the map down. Oh yeah, baby, here we go.
Mitre.
Good stuff. Alright, well, that guy was almost dead. Alright. I can't believe we're in the Ethereal Sea, everyone. Oh, this is exciting. I just want to keep taking a look around everywhere. Oh, you can see the live stream itself. Look at it. It's the live stream, everyone. Oh my god, that is just freaking awesome! So this is where Hydaelyn calls her home.
If I may?
Go for it.
Mitre.
Crap. Oh, we killed him before he did that. Good. Oh wow, he's about to triple cast. Nice. Oh, that is so cool. Ilberd. Oh, it's Ilberd! Oh! Mr. Sloppy himself! Oh, you survived down here for a little bit. Here, let me help your dark ether shatter a little bit more, because it's time to get rid of you. Oh, man. Whoa! Hello! Hey, that's oh, that's Papalimo's staff. Oh man. Wow. Let's not forget about Lise either. She's just fine. Oh, don't fret about Lise either. She is fine. Cannot take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion, my love. And here I thought we moved past this. It's Livia! Oh my god, she survived. She's still down here. She's like severely corrupted though. My goodness. Alright. Let's see what you got. Alright. I'll follow you, Hydaelyn. Well, maybe I won't. Oh, I got hit. Oh my god, I'm at 2 times invulnerability. This is not good. I get hit by something, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Let's do temperance too. Oh yeah.
My turn.
Oh, something different. Oh my god, ow. Hydaelyn got hit pretty good.
Gloves are off.
My turn.
Just get hit again. Oh no! I gotta get her up to pull! Oh!
Allow me.
Good old Cure 3. Oh my god. I'm at ×4 vulnerability, so I am getting messed up. We need to take this thing out. There she goes.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Let's go.
The ether is too dense.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm losing you.
I am so glad I took a screenshot of that. Wow, look at all the crystals. Wow. This place is incredible. Wonder. I'm gonna just quickly go down here at Thinkgrid. I'm gonna go get these guys. Bring them up here. Saving our hides once again. Yep, pretty much. Oh yeah, we could take that. We could take them. Oh, I think I got hit. Ugh! Did I ever? Oh, I got hit hard. Gotta get rid of that status effect.
There.
Oh my god. I am in awe at this dungeon. We are so close to the ethereals, or to the live stream. Look at it. All those containing the souls of those waiting to be reborn. Oh my god. In a rush of familiar delight, the memory of kind-hearted knight takes form. Aww. Was that Harshaphant? Was that Harshaphant? That must have been Harshaphant.
My turn.
Wow. Oh man. So we just gotta go and face these guys, and I think we're at another boss area. There's a big opening over there. Man, that thing with the tentacles is like... All right. As my life belonged to an empire, in death I shall serve. Still holding to his principles and ways. That's Meteion! Are you kidding me? Mr. 30 seconds to kill? I bet she's not gonna take 30 seconds this time. Oh my god, ow. Oh my goodness. Stola's getting smoked. You will fall to terrorists. Ah! Oh, we got you, buddy. Crumble before me. Whoa. Whoa! Having a planet misery. Yeah, that's a little better.
I will not hold back.
There.
I will end this farce.
Ah! Ah!
You're mine. Allow me.
Whoa! We got this. Come on, you guys.
You're mine. If I may. You're mine.
Lord Van Balzar, again I fail you. Rest. Your fight is over. The abyssal plane. Oh man. Wow. The light. It's her. gotta be Minfilia. Has to be Minfilia.
There.
My hair is getting into my eyes and it's... Oh my god. This is by far my favorite dungeon in the game. Oh my goodness. I knew we would meet here. She always was our lodestar.
If I may?
Oh my god. Minfilia spirit! I'm certain she knows. Poor Thancred. Having two black mages in the party is really helping out here. We're getting through these things a lot faster.
There.
All right. Sinking regret.
Gloves are off.
Is this the guy from Palace of the Dead? Is this the necromancer from the Palace of the Dead? Almost seems like it. Or it could just be someone normal, like someone who just... I wonder who we're facing now. Who's this one? Are you?
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Oh, it's Avon! It's Fandaniel! Oh my god!
Many faces have I worn.
Wallowed long
but
enough.
This is my favorite by far.
Oh my god! Bring it, Fandaniel!
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh yeah! We are gonna wreck you!
The stage is set.
Oh, here we go! Oh, he still has some of Zodiark's powers! Oh, he got hit.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
I'll go over here. Oh, nice!
What a boorish audience you are!
That was Shiva or Israel. Who just saved us there. Oh man.
Hold still.
Oh man. Facing Fandaniel, guys. I could. Oh my god, I couldn't have asked for more. Oh, that is so cool! Ah! Oh, she got really hurt. Oh yeah. Kill him, Ishtola! Oh yeah, here we go! I got the magic stick. Level 90! To the dungeons. You've been beaten, Fandaniel.
Your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
It is over for you. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Liturgy of the Bell. Places a healing blossom at the designated location and grants 5 stacks of Liturgy of the Bell to self. Taking damage will expend 1 stack of it. Oh. Cure potency 400. Going to be triggered once per second. So this is almost like a second. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's coming back down. You coming back for more?
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
It's what you did with your life.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Go back to story mode.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
I don't even know if that's possible. Have you any memories of Meteion? Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
Think back. Oh yeah, you can't remember because you erased the memories, you doofus.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Silk. The final pieces fall into place.
He knew all along! He knew about Hermes' life. He knew about his former soul.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
So it was Ammon, not Amon.
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories, But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
Yes, you were.
Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true.
Oh man. He knew everything!
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Oh no! That's how he was able to do everything he did!
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Oh, wow.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
Oh, man!
I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
No, I think I killed him outright.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Damn. He's a true
But
villain.
make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Yep.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
Oh, we're the exceptions? I don't know if we're
It matters
exceptions.
not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
A villain to the core.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Yes. Yes, it has. You are not able to go back up there right now.
Was this the only way?
You felt so. You were a villain.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
No one can answer that.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see.
What?
You who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to Meteion, watching as the world turns.
Is this the real Hermes? No, the other one's the real Hermes. This.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
It's the original soul!
Very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Oh my god!
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Oh boy!
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
He's pissed off he stole his body! He's mad because he stole his body! That's
now
it!
You are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we will find the answer together. I'll do what must be done. Yes. Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. A tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Wow.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh, here we go! Oh my god! It just gets better and better! We're in her chamber! Finally! The chamber she always used to pull our souls into. Well, my soul into. And put me in the center of this room.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
She's an angel type figure. She's not the Mother Crystal itself. Oh, you look different. We meet again, Vanna. You look different. Meet again, you look different. Oh my gosh. She does look different. We meet again, Vanna. How different she looks. Wow. Her transformed state.
Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Yeah.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
Yes, they do. It all came together. We're here.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
Yep.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
The only way to do it is to go after Meteion.
To flee is but one of two paths.
Huh.
The other leadeth to Meteion, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Oh dear. But like, how do we get there? That's the question we want to ask. How do we get there?
The domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteion hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
You're facing emotion and agony from planets upon planets upon planets.
You'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Bet you Dynamis is just absolutely ridiculously intense out there.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough.
Yeah,
Are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out.
Dynamis will always be present.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth.
So Aether has to live alongside of it, is what I'm getting.
To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope.
It keeps Dynamis out.
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
Oh, she knows you, Alpha No. She knows all of you.
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong, Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
I really like Urianger. He's been through hell.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
Almost happened.
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
Wasn't easy in Stormblood.
You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Is that enough?
There is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
What do you mean, prove ourselves worthy? We did what we could.
Hark!
Oh, come on!
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble?
Oh no!
Faith to vanquish despair itself.
Oh no!
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
No!
Prepare yourselves.
Oh no!
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I had a feeling it was gonna come to this. During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Additionally, you may enter the Adiascope with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet it is in adversity we must find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I'm not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Emmett Selk called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we proved to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteion, to the universe itself if we must. Methinks we possess a surfeit of healers. Perhaps I shall call upon mine amber carbuncle in lieu of celestial blessings. Fear not, from unity and camaraderie doth my strength arise, not my choice of magics. Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness, but it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Rian, to say nothing of you lot, I know would never settle for less. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Here we go. I did not want this.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
I have a feeling when we defeat her.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Because she's already weakened. She's already weakened from all of those rejoinings.
Hold still.
Oh, hello,
A change of arms. May the test continue.
I will not hold back.
Where near or far.
Oh my god!
You're mine!
And now this.
Will hurt.
Light unyielding.
Oh! Ow. Oh! What am I doing behind Gratia? No wonder I'm dying.
By blade!
Whoa!
Where near or far.
You're mine!
Oh my god! Even with them protected and both taking the hit,
Hold still.
they still lost like a third of their health.
By blade!
You're mine!
Crystals of light, to me.
Whoa.
Here.
There!
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Whoa.
Is most fearsome familiar!
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Allow me.
Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Jeez. Crystalline blizzard. Ah!
There!
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh my god.
Then you are resolved.
Away with you!
But this test is far from over.
Allow me.
I'll feel that one tomorrow.
By crystal light.
Oh my god.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
My turn.
You underestimate me.
I'm running out of mana. Or MP, sorry. Running out of magic bar!
You underestimate me.
What is she doing now? Oh.
We're near or far.
Ah! Get away from me, everybody! Oh my god. Ingrid! I got you, buddy! Oh my god!
You underestimate
We're
me!
high or low.
Ugh. Alright.
You underestimate me!
Oh, she's got those blades things!
My turn. Hold still.
Ah! Oh, I'm gonna get hit! Oh! Ah!
By blade.
Something special for you.
Alright, you got this. Ah!
Still.
Alright, got him. Just in time.
Come not to fear.
Oh my god. Oh my. Ugh. Ow. What? It's the flood of light. Holy crap. Oof. Ah! Oh my god.
You cannot stop us.
I will not hold back.
Oh, we got hit. Oof! No! Oh my god!
Be at ease.
I would have probably have been dead if I didn't frickin' max heal. Oh my god, here we go again!
You underestimate me!
Oof! Oh my god!
You're mine!
Oh, we're just getting annihilated. What's red? Oh, right, inside.
We're near or far.
Okay. Alright, we're good. We got this. Just a little more. Oh no, here we go again! Oh, she's so close. my god! Ah! I almost died!
Allow me. You cannot stop us!
Oh! Oh! Oh!
You underestimate me!
Oh my god, we're so close! Come on! I'm running out of super spells here! I'm gonna drop this. I wonder what this does.
We're near or far.
Ah!
You underestimate me!
Oh my god!
At last.
Oh man.
Man has the strength to.
The camera gets too close to Hydaelyn, it cancels her out. So I gotta... There we go. I'm gonna put a sad face on me. It's as far as it's gonna go before she like disappears. What? Darn it! Darn it, camera! Stop doing that. Hope that'll suffice. I trust you still in one piece. I never thought we'd end up fighting Hydaelyn herself. And so it ends. A battle that would go down in history, were anyone here to see it. It would appear we have proven equal to the challenge.
Happening.
I knew it! I knew it! She's
Though my
dying.
power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
She's dying.
there is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Her blessing of light is gone.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
We're losing
now,
her.
Heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
She's giving me her divine power. She's already dying, and this transference of power is just going to...
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
There she goes. She's...
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
I'm sorry, this is very sad.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Not even her soul is going to remain. She used all of her power. All of it. There's no way she's being reborn. By the sounds of it. Sorry for doing that on camera. how long I defended Hydaelyn. My god. I never doubted Hydaelyn. And it is at this point I bet you the blessing of light is now gone because she's gone. But it seems that I've inherited her divine power through that one crystal. So, in short, I've almost become what you would call a demi-deity. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding the hope for our future. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. 'Tis fortunate that Fortuno hath kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I'll keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once, that it not go to waste. Chronosphere, did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell, how is she? Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. So it is like a power of a demi-deity. I have it, but it's not going to last forever. So I have to use it when I need to use it. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went, we could neither see or hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We defeated her. She made us fight her. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel to the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I'm too well aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. But that's settled. Might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You might as well take advantage of it. You could chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Yeah, gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? Perhaps a nap? It's snowing out. That's interesting. That... I had a feeling we were going to be fighting her. And I had a feeling that with how weak she was from all of the rejoinings and how much power she constantly had to use, especially at the Tower of Babel to keep that last barrier from breaking. I had a major feeling that we were going to lose her after that fight. I really wish she would have, like, actually come with us instead. And although it would leave the ultimate fate to us as men and women, I guess you could say, mankind, I should say. How's that? She would actually be there, you know? She would still be there, whether we succeed or fail. And maybe she would have been able to, like, live as she would. Like, live normally. I don't know if she would, I don't know if she was beyond the point. Yeah, she was fully Aether. She couldn't fight Dynamis, but when we defeated Hermes in Ktisis, Hyperborea, when we defeated him in his transformed state, he was able to shift, like, he shifted back into his Amaratine form. Part of me thinks, like, if either we didn't fight Hydaelyn, or even if we did, and then we shift her back into her Amaratine form, we could have given her some ether and she would have stabilized, I guess you could say, and she would have come with us. Having her there would have at least given people, like, the hope that she's still there, you know, or something. I don't know. You wouldn't have a drop compared to the power she had. Well, that is true, because, like, when we did go to Elpis, it was only through Emmet Silk that our ether was able to stabilize enough that we could gain material form. Either that, because we were just like that phantom see-through image of ourselves. I don't know. I just think there may have been some way to save her, but I guess not, you know? Ah, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. True. That's very true, Pyron. I guess there really was no way to save her after we defeated her like that. She spent it all. Something's going to happen. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I might be dreaming. Oh, maybe not. I'm having an echo vision.
There you are.
Ow! Cat! What are you doing?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Sorry, my cat really just slashed my hand for no reason.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well,
it's Hydaelyn.
You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Apologies for screaming in your ear, everybody. Like, my cat really slashed my fingers up. He just leapt and grabbed them. Well, nonetheless, the pain expired, so, well, most of it. It's stinging a lot, but, and only a little bit of blood. I'm gonna run it under cold water here in a moment. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Hydaelyn, and I for one couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Emma... Oh my god, how do I say this? Lord Eminellan. There we go. Lord Eminellan has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. I bet you my equipment is completely annihilated. Well, maybe not. It's only 77%. That's not too bad. those cats really dug deep. Oh, I can't tell you how much that hurts. Their claws like pierced right into the the meat of my hand, through the skin, and like right into the really sensitive part of my hand. It's hard to hold the mouse now. Alright, you know what, guys? I'm gonna go and get my hand taken care of. I'm gonna go and wash it. I'm gonna go wash it down with cold water, and hopefully that stops the pain. Almost feels like the claw hit a nerve or something, because my hand is in a lot of pain. It's like a stinging ache. It's just lingering. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go get this looked at. I want to thank you all for staying with me for... How long did we do this for? Almost 5 hours! We've been at this for almost 5 hours, everybody. Holy moly. That is amazing. Pretty good. But what the... So, I want to thank you all for staying with me and watching with me. I truly 100% appreciate it. We will do another live stream probably after the weekend. So during the weekend, it will be live recordings, like non-gaming. And we'll get back to this on Monday with more gaming live streams. Once I figure out how to actually get mobile live streaming working on my phone, you know, we'll be all set for like me taking you guys out for a live journey or something, or a live walk or something. That'd be pretty cool. But for now, I am Ashley LGR for Rosyla Streaming Network. I want to thank you all again for watching. Hope to see you all again for the next time. Sorry for all the tears spilled, but that's FF14.